Good morning, everyone. All right, let's look into some bugs. All right. So first off, I'm gonna check out the and water's absorbed today, 0. I also am not working on the beta. I'm gonna be working on the bird NPC today. So one thing is, I feel like the bird NPC was not starting at the correct room. But right here, it looks like it's the 3rd room. Interesting. Oh, also I wanted to be able to print the room in the pause menu. Shoot. Yeah, I just feel like that would really help. So in the pause menu. Also, hello. El Cobb, good morning. Distant answer, good morning. Or afternoon, or evening. So I can create a label in the pause menu. Let's give it the theme here. Okay, I'm gonna shrink it so that the rect size is half of that, so that the room level can actually fit. To be top left in the pause menu. How do I actually get the node's name? Probably in the world. Because the world has access to the pause menu, right? Yes, it does. Okay. So in the world, we have a door. Hello, hello. Robotech, welcome. Kapow, pause this. I'm trying to put in the thing that tells you what room you're in when you're paused. Thank you for the waters, Kapow. Also, sorry, I don't know why the freaking... I go on itch and it's like... Oh, the setting is to auto-hide any new updates. I'm like, okay. Those are big sips. Good way to get the morning started, thank you. Anyways, new beta, I mean, I said it to public now, but it is what it is. Let's see here. When we change levels, right. So in here I can go $ UI / pause menu / center container VBox container label. Is that where it is? Oh, I don't even know where I put it. It's not in any of those, it's just label. Try again, autofill system. It's just label. Ivan Avgard. Good night. We're so back. We're so back, says Ivan Avgard over on YouTube. That's set text to new level. Oh no, we have a current level. Wait, where do we set current level? This is the only place I ever set the current level. Really? Okay. So we'll set text to the new level when we change levels. This should be displaying whatever level we're on now. Not spam, by the way. No, I read it. We are so back. So, two things I want to look at are fourth area when this Eli's NPC spawned in, because I swear it's not after 2 levels. Second thing we're going to be testing is the escape. Third thing we're going to be testing is I'm going to start a new game, and I'm going to go to the remote tab and screen cap everything in the remote tab, and then I'm going to load a game and see how it looks different. Because this is frustrating. The fact that it works when it's oh no, it doesn't even work now when it's a new game. Oh, because I turned music settings off. Yeah. When we were messing around the other day, we found out that buttons have to be set to a certain they have to be set to stop. Otherwise you can't interact with them. So we'll set that to stop. Hey, and it updated. There it is. So this shouldn't I mean this will be nothing until we go into a new area. And they'll start updating. Artist Kill the God, hello? Still need a beta test this game for you? Yeah, go for it. So immediately this code does not work. UI pause menu, set text. Label, hold on. How do you want me to set text? Is that not how we... dot text, maybe it's dot text equals string new level. We can try that. I need caffeine. Patrick, I see ya. Good morning. Alright. It's compiling. Oh man. I love having due dates and deadlines, but at the same time, part of me just wants to be like the Hollow Knight devs and just no due date, and then I also don't have to update anyone on anything. And people still love me in my game for it. Okay, so we go to the next area. Ah, crap. It's giving me a packed scene. It's not actually giving me the name. So we can fix that. Instead of giving me the packed scene, when the player hits a door, string is going to equal door dot new level path. Hopefully this should not give us the packed scene. All I have to do is sacrifice moss bag and we'll get the game / meme. There it is. I just want to, I mean, 1,000,000%, like the game, 1,000,000% the game should have been out. I'll be honest. It's, with the amount of money that they had, like they could pay someone else to finish the game and still walk away with a profit. But my point being, even if they didn't pay someone else, they for sure have had enough time to do it, considering how fast they made the first Hollow Knight. But I'm not complaining. I'm saying because of that, because I feel like most definitely it should be out by now. I definitely feel like there was some internal strife, probably most likely because of COVID, that just kind of derailed the game, which is totally understandable. But it would be nice if there was like an update, you know. I would much rather prefer an update from them being like, hey, you know what, guys, we had a rough couple years, we didn't get a whole lot done, it is what it is. Okay, this is perfect. This is giving me the actual level. This is level 2. The beta testers will be happy. Yes. Okay, also, so all of this works. So let me go remote. Let me click on the world. We're gonna... We're gonna screen cap this. We're gonna screen cap a couple things, just so I can see the difference between how the world is and then how it loads in, and maybe that will give me a clue. Yep, that's honestly, I don't see anything else, any other reason to do anything else here. Yeah, like that's all I need. Hello, Prosto. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the water. Artist Kill the God on YouTube. I partially disagree. I think that they're making sure the game has a lot of love and polish. Especially with all the possible RPG elements inside of it with the mission tracking and quests. That's another thing. The game could just be absolutely huge. And in that case, yeah, they just take all the time you need. And they could still be deliberately choosing to only work like the 3 of them or whatever. I believe it was 3 people last time. Alive, so happy. Hope I'm good. I am good. I'm doing well. All right. Still though, I mean, but in all fairness, I don't think any other developer could get away with the amount of radio silence that Team Cherry's gotten away with. Like, I mean, for example, the guy who made Cube World, Wally, dude, he was raked over the coals because he wouldn't update his fan base. That people are so willing to give Team Cherry a pass. Yeah, yo, wall jumping. Oh, you know. Okay, yeah, give me the extra life. Oh, we loaded in? Oh, no, we didn't load in. Okay, so hey, check this out. This is interesting. Our menu works. The pause menu does not work. Probably because we, or the inventory, probably because we turned off a couple things in the inventory. Like these. Maybe these have to be pass. And not ignore. Oh, maybe they can be ignore. Maybe those can be ignored, but then item container. I'm thinking this can't be ignored. I think this has to be pass because, I mean, it has to signal up to the player, right? And these should update. Yeah, they do. Okay, so perfect. Now those are working. And all of this is still working. Okay. Yeah, so that needs to be enabled. Okay, good to know. The plant gun won't spawn the flowers for me. Do you have it unlocked, Kapow? So you need to have your, so for example, I don't have my burst unlocked, the right click. So it's the right click ability. So if you don't have that unlocked in the skill tree, then it can't spawn plant turrets. Yeah. Also, yeah, I think I messaged you. Yeah, the new betas, you can get it now. Also, I am curious about if you've ever made it to the 4th area. Because last night I was thinking about it, I was like, man, I really gotta... I was like, I'm gonna switch scenes here. I was like, man, I really gotta like... Because I doubled their HP, and it felt like pretty okay to me. I'll just stick myself down right here. But I was like, man, I gotta do it again. I don't know, we'll see here. This is going to be another test on the overall balance of HP values. I definitely felt like it still wasn't hard enough, even though I doubled all their HP. In some cases, I tripled it. Then again, maybe I keep it easy and then I just let the modifiers at the end of the game mess with it. Monolith is getting me. Yeah, I don't know how so many people beat Monolith first try. Monolith still gets me to this day. That boss fight's hard for me. Okay. This is the best one out of all these because I don't have a right click. Okay. I don't think I've ever unlocked the banana yet. I hope I get the monkey level so I can test it out. You're on it? Nice. Also, this silly music to be playing my game too. Wait, I got the monkey level. No, no, it's not the monkey level. Wait, maybe it is? Okay, I'm at 3 monkeys, I'm pretty sure. I clicked off my game. Oh, it is what it is. Okay, every coin here matters. The first area is also bugged with Gilly's face. Okay, that's good to know. Why playing music? Just I like to listen to music and while I stream. Why not playing now? Wait, what do you mean? Din 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 din. This fix here to not shoot through walls worked out like perfectly. I really like how it turned out. And like I can still shoot at chest. It's perfect. This sound? Oh, the coin. I think it's just like SNES music. Dang, so much gold just got dropped there. Okay. First boss seems good too, like difficulty wise. He used to be easier than this. He's crazy. All right. Those are pretty good upgrades. Lots of HP and damage there. Ooh. You see, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick that up. But it sucks because that's like a weapon. That's a weapon lost. Okay, yeah, so plants don't drop gold, and they definitely should. So let me write some thoughts down here. Plants don't drop. And I think someone else had mentioned that in the Discord as well. Plants don't drop gold, as well as tiki enemies don't. Yeah. Tiki enemies don't drop gold either. Okay, give me this. Okay. Oh, there was a chest up there I didn't even know. Also, why are you floating? Okay. Okay, we got over 100. Nice. Good unlock. I don't know why those guys are floating now. Alright, good hit. Let's see if they float in other areas, if it's just that area. Like, maybe I just shifted their whole sprite up. Oh, I probably should have written down that level. Yeah, it was just that level. Weird. It is what it is. This is good. The egg is also good. Yeah, egg's good too. Okay, our attack speed's getting up there, which is good. Ooh, okay. Okay. Now there are technically chests up at the top here. Oh my goodness. Worth. You got the funny green item that makes foliage drop gold? I did not yet. The Eye of Wild. Yeah, so I put unlocks in my game. So actually, in order to even unlock that item, you need to destroy 1,000 bushes or 10,000 bushes, something like that. And you average like 200 or 300 a run if you're constantly shooting them. Jungle, grass, missing pixel. Gilly, next room, bugged. So I'm like writing things down off the side. Like I've already found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that I can fix. So it's nice to have beta testers, but like, I don't know. It's also hard for them because they don't know necessarily what to look for. They might miss things that are, I don't know, like that. Like, I don't know, maybe they don't know that, and some of these, they weren't missed. Like, they actually were mentioned in the Discord, but it's just good for me to go through and see them. Also, I gotta figure out why Bone Boots lets you walk on surfaces that are... Yeah, why it lets you walk on surfaces that are... that you shouldn't be able to walk on. That's really weird. Bone Boots walk on walls. Alright, easy enough boss fight. I should just call this thing Plant Hydra. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Phytosaur. It just means Plant Dinosaur. But a Plant Hydra would be cool too. Why is one head dead? So the first time you fight bosses, they are easier than what they are later on. So after you've fought this boss 6 times, after you fight the boss 3 times, they start spawning mini plants along the bottom. And then after you fight it 6 times, there's a 3rd head. And then maybe, there's a really good idea by Elcob, to maybe later on have it, if you don't kill the heads fast enough, they regenerate. But for example, the first area boss, I mean, he doesn't have a mask on, but a skull mask. But once you kill him enough times, he gets a skull mask. Alright, that's a really good item. This is the first run, mind you. I have no skill tree upgrades. And I'm still able to function. It feels very balanced around the first run. Which maybe I want to make it so that instead of it feeling balanced, it feels too hard. So that later on, it feels balanced. Because that's kind of what Hades opted for. The game is like almost impossible to beat right out the gates. Which is why it's literally a challenge by like people who play that game professionally to do that. So yeah, it is what it is. I also like how these things take way more shots to destroy. I've also never seen these things spawn in with the birds, which worries me. Like, never once in my own playthroughs. They're supposed to have a variant where they spawn with birds inside of them. Okay. Vampiric Siphon is also... Oh, I shot a chest. It's like... okay, I definitely would prefer this. I mean, it's the best item here. It's just not as good as I thought. Thank you, Prosto, for the Coke, my guy. All right. Okay. I do think one huge thing that my game suffers from is shorter levels. I think longer levels, especially in the forest area, are some of the most fun levels. And it's fine to keep my old levels, because every now and then, if it's randomly picking from, like, say, 200 levels or whatever, it'll be nice to get, like, a shorter level. But I think the majority of levels I should work to make... Like this is a fun level, because I have to go left. Like, any level where I gotta go left, good level. Okay. No need to kill him. Yeah, you can't stay and watch, but have a wonderful stream. Hey, thank you, Co-Wizard the Pizza. Have a wonderful day, dude. And all of these chests look like they're just 1 pixel too far down. Chests in Riptide area look strange. Too far down. I'm just glad I finally got these to stop moving. Oh my goodness. What level is this? This is level 330. Level 330, adjust range of magic spear trap. Double check what triggers it, because I'm not. You added room names. I did, not to the new beta, but maybe I'll throw out a beta at the end of today as well. Even though I really want to avoid doing that. Also, I thought I made it so that worms not dying when not colliding with objects. I thought they're supposed to. Yeah, I don't know what's triggering that trap, because it's clearly not me. And it's clearly not... Is it the enemy? It's the enemy. Strange. Okay, don't shoot these guys. Okay, this is actually difficult to deal with. Spawners don't drop gold. Worms. Are eyebats dropping gold? I don't think they are either. I don't know. Let's see. I gotta kill a couple more. Also, crystal blocks not spawning in variant form. I've seen enough of them at this point where I definitely should have seen one spawn in with the birds trapped inside it. Yep, you came across that. They didn't die when moving across spikes. And this is hard. This is hard readability here. Because, like, yeah, I would just run into that. Let me fix this. Level 3. 343. Hard readability. I gotta change crystal spikes, honestly. they can't be looking like this and have these also be there. Like, I can still have crystal spot. They just need to look different than this. Like, it's just super hard readability. Which maybe that's, like, the point? I don't know. Like, those don't even look sharp, is the thing. Like, these look sharper. Like, these look like they would hurt me more so than the big ones. So... Alright, we're at the boss fight. I feel pretty decently balanced here. So maybe I shouldn't... Well, like I said, it all depends on how I actually want the progression to go. So, for example, in Hades, like... They make it so it's pretty bad. It's pretty hard. Oh, okay, dang it. Right. Alright, well, let's destroy the chest, because that, honestly, the chest is going to be the one that's the most difficult to deal with. The chest and the hand. Not too worried about the eyeball. Oh, dang it, I should have dropped down faster. I actually don't think I can there, though. Okay, 3 HP. I'm not doing good on this boss fight. Taking a lot of bad damage. Okay, so we destroy that. I think I'm dead here. So the head looks down and it blocks the hand. But we probably want to destroy the eye here. Okay. Good hit. Think I'm dead? Yeah, that head leaning down sucks. Okay, we blew up the eyeball. Oh, okay, that was close. Oh my gosh. That last hand attack is very brutal. Okay, 1 HP. See, that seemed like a good fight. Okay, continuing on. And that's the end of the third area, too. Oh, shoot. I guess we'll see here. That full heal is clutch. Appreciate how the color of the breakable spikes matches the gems on the boss. Gives you clues to target those areas. I wanted to make it, yeah, cohesive like that. Okay, this thing is kind of cheating. I'm actually not gonna, well, I'm already doing, I was gonna say I already have more damage than I should have. So actually I shouldn't have been able to win this run. Straight up. There's a chest underneath you, Kelly God. Hidden in the foliage. Why do I have an alarm at 9 o'clock? Increased jump height, and I have a ball. It is what it is. Alright, so I wonder if this area is too much for me now, because... Alright, I killed one of them. They are definitely hard, but it's not too hard. Like, I still think I'm on pace here. This guy might suck to fight. Dang it. Yep. Whoa. Wait, how's this guy on top of me? What the heck? I can't jump. I literally can't jump. What the heck is going on here? Oh, the beautiful bugs. What the freak? Okay, hold on. Mage stands on your head? Serpent's not moving at first. I know, what the heck? That was wild. Ouch. Yeah, if I'm like too far away, they don't come towards me. Also, they look like a little hard to look at. I'm gonna put that in. Adjust serpent fade aways to not be at 100% modulation. Yeah, they're really hard to look at. Feels like too many projectiles. Gotcha. Okay, so after this, I've already done 2 levels. After this should be Eli. And if it's not, we have a problem. Oh, hey, look. Dropped a little thing. Yeah, okay, so these guys actually feel like they have pretty good health scaling, honestly. Like, I'm doing 13 damage. Is a pretty decent run. They're taking quite a few hits here. Like, I don't feel overpowered. When lizard attacks you with wave of projectiles, it seems there's no space to dodge. That too. I did see that. Add spread to mages, fast attack, can't dodge. Maybe slightly increase angle. Yeah, something like that. Because I agree with you. Woo! Wait. That's hard. That's a little puzzle right there, honestly. Okay, so I'm at Eli, so this is actually working as intended. So now I can bow down and I can get unlocks for Eli. Okay, perfect. So this is working. Huh? If I press escape, he should be reset. Eli statue not resetting out of skill tree. Oh, when exiting, plays animation. Okay. Got a couple bugs to work out there. Is it on purpose? When he attacks the flying snakes, like you can't get close to him. I mean, it is meant to be like, you're supposed to kill him before he flies in the air. He's definitely meant to be like that's, yeah. Like, you want to kill him, because he sits there and he chants, and then he slowly floats up into the air before he starts attacking. So it is meant to be a more ruthless attack, for sure. Because there's such a long build up to it. Oh, the extra collectibles are getting my dopamine going. Give me this. Alright, you guys are stuck down there. Kind of poor level design, but it is what it is. It wouldn't be, though, because if I have the sword, I'm screwed. Alright, there's 2 raptors right there. Yeah, it's just my bad. Okay. Keep it going. I haven't even really registered that I'm healing from the vampire. Oh, okay, so this is him going up into there. Do you see that? if you kill him beforehand, like, he slowly levitates up or whatever. Like, it's a long... It's like a long build-up. Snake looks like he shouldn't fly. Too small of wings? His wings are huge, really? I guess so. They do look kind of small now that you mention it. They were huge when I drew them. Okay. And yep, okay. But he breathed fire, so maybe he has some helium inside. Yeah, we'll go with that. And these areas feel pretty complete. Like, I'm feeling okay about them. Like, it feels like a full area. So that's good. Like, with unique stuff happening and... I know, I've seen a cool documentary about the whole dragon thing and how they could exist in real life. Alright, let's see what you gotta say. I don't think this guy's gonna even appear. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. And none of these should be 0. I should be able to get one of these. So I'll only pick one of them, and I'm gonna go attack speed. Okay. Ouch, I deserve that. Okay. I feel like this is this is pretty good. Also, yeah, I forgot that I even have this ball. So I'll say this game ball not appearing at start. And then we have a long list of bugs here just from me. City rocks disappearing. And then honestly, archer arrows not fast enough. Okay. Yeah, these are supposed to be traps with rocks in them, but the rocks despawn. Also, yeah, aren't bees technically not supposed to be able to fly or something like that, but they can? What's up with that? Ouch, good shot. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking how the curve here. I think if anything, I can maybe make it slightly harder in the third area, which I think I still will do. Maybe red snake could explode when you shoot them. Maybe with flame arrows. Oh, because they have like gas inside them. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. We've already, before this though, we already have so many exploding enemies. We have like the exploding worms, and then we also have a frog that explodes. And then one of the Kickstarter backers sent me their enemy design, and it's a snail that explodes. I'm like, man, everyone just wants to make their enemies explode. So I worry I'd overdo it, you know? Grass on moving platform for city is not the right color. It's a different color. And dirt. They're both the wrong colors. Okay, he's on my head? Wait, that guy can land on my head and not hurt me? What the heck? Sword lizard can land on your dome and not get hurt. Okay. Does he have bone boots too? I guess so. Maybe that's how you unlock bone boots. You have to have an enemy jump on your head. The new B-Dev. How many pixels is my main character? He's 32 by 32. Yeah, so a lot of these other ones are pretty big pixel sizes. Okay. Alright, cool. Oh, I see this. Okay. See, so that guy was gonna start going into the air, I'm pretty sure. But because we killed him in time, we're chilling. It's all about just like respecting the enemies, honestly. Just taking it one at a time here. Okay, we step on this. These levels feel better. They've really slowed me down because they have these. I have to go step on the pressure plates. So it's not necessarily that they need to be longer. Like these ones work really well because they're forcing me as a player to go back and stop things. The game got dark. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, did you finish Gilly's storyline, Kapow? Were you paying attention to it, or did it just hit you out of nowhere? Probably pretty jarring if you weren't paying attention to the story. Haha, she's just cutting down the tree because she's funny. You're reading? Oh, there you go. Did it... So feedback on that NPC storyline then. Did that feel... How did that feel? Was that like, nah, that's not it? Or was that an interesting storyline? Or was that... like not cool? That you won't hurt my feelings at all. Like literally just tell me how you feel about that. There are very few people who have experienced that storyline, how it's supposed to be experienced, without knowing the twist and actually going over it slowly. Because I think when you just rush into it, like when you just tell someone the idea, it's not the same as like slowly going over the idea. I don't know. You said it was good? That's good. If it's not, I need to know. Okay, this boss fight also is feeling pretty good. This is actually harder than the current boss fight. I actually upped his HP even more. Okay, I should have been able to dodge that. I should have jumped under him there. You like it? Okay, that's good. Dinosaur Dread sounds could be louder. And the hurt sound sounds weird. Okay, good jump over. You think there's gonna be a treehouse or something when it grew back? I can't believe I dodged that. Oh my gosh. That must have really came out of nowhere then. I thought it was gonna be a treehouse. No. Well, that's one of the reasons the game is 18 plus, Kapow. I'd have to completely change that storyline. Okay, we made it. We're at halfway. He's going to start getting new moves. So now I think he starts throwing it into the air. Or no, I think he actually already had that move. Now at half, I think he starts calling down a rain of arrows. So this is how the fight's supposed to be played. Yeah, okay, he's throwing it into the air. Yep, new move. Came with the music volume in the first boss fight. Did you reload in the game? Music in that fight's way louder than the rest of the game. First boss fight, music too loud. If you load it in the game, you can't adjust any menu, unfortunately. Yeah, just playing through a run after a few other runs, yeah. Okay, I am a little worried for the rain of arrows here. I'm like playing this fight a little too lax. Okay, if it weren't for the freaking jump ball or whatever, I don't know if I could do this. He's doing it again. Oh my gosh, back to back. Good hit. Oh my gosh, the fact I still got hurt there. Yeah, it's only the music slider. Okay, yeah, the music slider's freaking bugged. Sorry about that. I fixed it just barely. So yeah, I'll have to throw out this update probably. Oh my gosh. I'm at 3 HP going into the second phase of this fight. Arguably the harder phase. Okay, this one, you really do just gotta... You have to jump in the air to put your camera higher up, and you just gotta watch. And even then, I'm screwed. Dang it. No! Oh, I had an extra life? Thank heavens. Oh my gosh, that just saved me. I mean, literally, but holy crap. That felt nice. Not gonna lie. Going into the second fight, probably full HP. Alright. Freaking cannibalism right here. Okay, hold on. Gorgos, phase 2 starts holding spear. Might be auto start anim, but it goes away. Also, he kind of walks a little slow. Also, his walk is slower than walk with spear. Ah, crap. You got me there. I'm also going to say Gorgos phase 2, make it so he doesn't change direction in attack states. We're going to speed up his walk towards his spear. What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options. Alright, well played. I think this might hit me. Nice try, guy. Just testing out boss fights, no worries. Can't pick up the cannon item. What item? His autograph? Yeah, so it says, he says, help me out, and it says 999. It has gold above it, doesn't it? It says cost 999. Okay, hold on. No gold price? Picking bugs. Let's see here. And there's no price above it? What the heck? And when you... What the heck? From the one and only. And you bought it from him, obviously. Because he got super excited, or whatever. Alright, good to know. Yeah, that's weird. It must have... When I was messing around with how items worked and made them pick upable. Can't pick up Cannon's item. Wait, but did you buy it previously, Kapow? Because I know part of his storyline is he says, hey, like, do you want to buy this? Interesting. Nope, first time you've seen it? Oh, really? Can't make cannons on... Oh, probably because I have to set it to in-shop. Okay, well, don't worry about it. You're not supposed to be able to get it the first time anyways. It's like a joke. He says, hey, do you want to buy my autograph for 999 coins? And you can't. But yeah, that's weird that it didn't work the first time. I'll have to look into that. Also, Gorgos Phase 2. If he throws spear down and lands on it, he floats in air. Okay. Ooh, that was good. Also, Gorgos Phase 2. All swoosh sounds are the first one? Question mark. So we met so often you figured I would want it and then it was just there? Yeah. No, I mean, like, he's supposed to say that and everything. It's just supposed to have, like, a price above it. Yeah, that's strange. What is this? This is my game. Karam Give, welcome to the YouTube stream. I'm testing out the boss fight right now. For one of the areas in my game. It's called the Feathered Serpent. I can get you a link to play the demo in a second. Oh, sorry, and I must have been missing a lot of these messages. Artist Kill the God. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta jump over this. Okay, hold on. Artist Kill the God. I died that so quickly before being able to confirm, but the end to the bullet projectiles don't trigger the fire-breathing statues. Oh, interesting. Gungeon bullets don't trigger fire statues. That's a good one. What an awesome looking boss. Thank you, Shade himself. So you've come across a store in Funny Green Sword, which gives you 0.75 damage, costs 27, is more than the Lizard King Spike. That gives 1 damage, 1 attack speed. It's Rustic Sword, okay. All the prices are randomized. It is what it is. Blame it on the shopkeeper. Also, by the way, this is not as... If y'all want to hear his actual music. I just tend to listen to other music on my streams. Also, I feel like... Ooh, the thing stopping him from doing... He should do that attack more often. The Raycast... Stopping Gorgos phase 2 first combo should be adjusted. I feel like he should always do that move, honestly. Like, maybe not even hide it behind a Raycast. Got a price at gift item room post-boss. Really? Yeah, make sure it is setting itself. Okay, I'll look into that too. Oh my gosh. I think the move that's gonna wreck me is when he starts calling down arrows. Golden condors are not flying. Check boss fights. Pick and disc, thank you, Kapow. Yeah, I do not have... I mean, this is good, though. Like, this is kind of how I would want the fight to feel. Like, yeah, you can't just dunk on him in 2 seconds like Patrick. But the fact that he's hard means that, okay, the upgrades... With upgrades, he should still pose somewhat of a threat later on. I'm gonna hop over him. Okay. Alright, good hit. Getting a little too spicy here. I got 2 HP. Yeah, he needs to walk way faster to pick up his spear. Oh, that was a good claw, actually. That looks sick. Alright, there's one other thing in Gorgos that I'd like to fix as well. Nice. We got him. 146 blood gems off of our first run. And now we make it to the temple. Although I should have a light on. I'll double check that. Not that it's a huge deal, but... Okay. That'll take me 45 minutes. That's pretty good. Alright. Let me restart. Make restart instantaneous. Looks really cool. Thank you, Karim Gift. Oh yeah, so let me get out some links here. So first things first, let me go ahead and send everyone the Steam link here. And I have links in the description of the stream as well. So you can wishlist the game on Steam. It's coming out in March. And then here is the free demo if you would like to test it out. That I also just linked in the chat over there on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Yeah, and with these blood gems now, I could potentially buy a lot of different stuff. Also, why is that one 100? Dang. I gotta make this one 100 then. Make bow, right click, cost 100. You're definitely checking it out? Okay, sounds good, thank you. Goodbye, Crumb. So I can still adjust the sliders and everything. Okay, but if I close and then I reload in, dang, I got a huge list of bugs from just that one playthrough. And that's only my playthrough. Who knows what else I could find if I kept going through it. Awesome. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I should have clicked on the debugger. I have 929 things, but one of them was red. Okay, shoot. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the dinosaur golem boss, but we'll see. Yeah, there's also a bug with the dino golem boss. Dino golem boss looking down after killing one other. Should not. Quit and restart. Still can't use music volume. Yeah, no, you shouldn't be able to, like, if that version is just bugged. But also, like, as you can see, I can't even use the menu at all here. So if I come into the remote here, click on world, click on snip. So give me this. I already put it in there. Perfect. Let's analyze some differences here. Alright, quick, spot the difference. Door holder. Mouse cursor. I mean, it's fine. It's just the player is in the wrong area. Yeah. Okay, so everything here seems to be... The only difference is that the player is appearing above, but if it has something to do with the player appears above the UI anyways. So what? So there's no difference? Really? And if I go into the menu here from the UI, like all of these are still set to stop. Are they not? Like music settings, music slider, mouse, stop. It is. Maybe instead of ignore, we set it to pass. Fine, we'll set it to stop. Okay, we'll set it to ignore. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. Rain? The only thing I can think of is that there's something on the player, but like, what the heck would it be on the player? So then maybe it's something in the levels, but there's no control nodes in the levels to eat up the player's input. And I mean, this is everything. UI shouldn't load in any different either. Transition screen, color rect. It's all good. Excuse me. Does my inventory work? If I were to pick up an item. Antivirus preventing me from opening the file, lol. Yeah, you would have to click on... you can either go to the Steam demo, which is outdated, but it is available, and it should let you play. But it's not the newest demo. Or you just click run anyways, or whatever. Karam give. But if you are worried, I mean, it's not a virus. But if you're worried, you can go through Steam and play an older version. Just up to you. The older version still slaps. I mean, it's still the base game. The new one just has some bug fixes and new items in it. And a whole new revamped end area. Okay, so maybe it's cooler, but it is what it is. Yeah, okay, so... well, first off, let me go to pause menu. And let me adjust this label to say this is where the current levels, this is where the current level you're on will appear. Okay, save. Who is the funny turquoise dino? Also on Kickstarter, she says. Yeah, so that's from the Steam demo. Kickstarter's over. If you want to play the updated demo, then you go to the itch.io link. So yeah, Steam has an old demo that was active during the Kickstarter. Itch.io has the updated one. She's just an NPC. Her name's Gilly. So dang, Kill the God, you're actually playing on an older version. And then if you like the demo on itch.io of the Feathered Serpent, there is, here it is. And you just click download. There's also a beta, so you can be a beta tester of all 4 of those areas. And when you opt into the beta, you get the full game as well. It's just $25 to become a beta tester. And then it unlocks all these other areas and you can play. So, okay. So let's create a new game. And we'll take another screen cap and see if any of these have shifted. Because I didn't see any significant shifts right here. Like this shouldn't, none of that should matter. So that's annoying. Also, I can definitely turn on music again. All right. Compile game, compile. Thank you. New game. So it's got to be something on the player then, because if it's when you die, that's just so weird though. Okay, world UI transition screen. Snip tool. Okay. Any differences? Gold, blood gems, totem, stats, control, vampire scroll, rain, pause menu, timer, infinite counter, transition screen, color, rec. They're all the same. Okay, so... Oh, hello. So it's something to do with the player? What the heck? The only thing I can think of is we did a light. We did 2 labels that honestly we can get rid of. I can get rid of this light 2D. Hold on, maybe I shouldn't be getting rid of these light 2Ds. Yeah, I guess I don't technically know what these belong to. Like, what the heck is this? What is this for? Alright, it is what it is. Because I have, like, the sun gives off a light aura. What's the difference between this W and space for jumping? No difference. It's whichever you prefer. They're just both available for jumping. That was disgusting. Is it something in the player gun? It's something that only happens when we load in. Well, we're going to take 2 more screen caps here, and then I'm out of ideas. So we're going to screen cap the player, and then we're going to load in the game and screen cap the player, and we're going to see what's going on. Hopefully we're going to see what's going on. Because the debugger didn't help us. I understand. So if I click continue here. I'm dead, I get created. Can't adjust anything. Click on the world, click on the player. He's got some stuff. It's gonna be a 2-parter. Okay. And then we'll compare these 2 over here. All right. So we've determined it's in the player. We'll close out. Load in. New game. And then we'll screen cap the players again, and we'll see if there's anything that shifts, because there is a shift, and I don't know what it is. What am I looking for? I'm looking for nodes that exist in one tree and don't exist in the other. I'm looking for nodes that appear in a different order for whatever reason. I'm looking for those 2 things would tell me information. Like, they'd tell me And they would answer the question of why when it works when I start the game and not why it works when I create a new game and not when I continue. Right, so like in here, let's screen cap the player. All right, new player. And there was a different order here, to be fair. The different order was the players in front of the inventory. So it could have something to do with the inventory or the player. And I'm just assuming it's the player. Okay, so let's paste this in. There's the first one. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let's get the second one. Okay. You can close out of this now. Okay. Let's look. F. Fire shield, coin pickup, ponytail. Transpacing, label, sundial. Well, F. So, the next best guess would be to look at inventory. Why is inventory... But if anything, inventory should be the one that's working. Alright, let's go into world. So yeah, inventory is in the world. Oh, but it's above the player. Excuse me. I don't know, that's weird. It's also set to ignore. Enables whether input should propagate when you close the controller's modal. If false stops event handling at the viewport input event handling, the viewport first hides the modal and after marks the input is handled. I don't know what that means. I think everything has that. Pause menu, mouse, input, everything has that. Okay, good to know. Don't mess with that. Pause mode is process instead of inherit. Pause mode is process here. Pause mode's inherit here. Is there a reason that certain ones are... Like, okay, so UI, for example, you're inherited. Transition screen inherited. Inventory process. But that means also in the UI here, the pause menu, pause mode is process. Okay. I mean... Pause mode, process, inventory, visible, canvas layer, process. So this process is even if everything's paused, is what it's saying. Pause mode, process. Alright, so those are all processed. And these all inherit. Okay. Player. Pause mode. Inherit. I could also just say stop. Alright. Maybe it has something to do with achievements. Achievement unlocked. Because that's a new thing that I put in. So, I mean, yeah, I could... I mean, I have no problem doing this. So, for example, I delete the node achievement unlocked. Save the game. Let's run the game without achievements. We're just going to go through and start randomly deleting stuff. New stuff that I put in. Because this used to work. Let it compile. Okay. I understand. Thank you, beta version. I click continue. There's no achievement. Oh! Are you freaking kidding me? I'm going to murder your family and your firstborn. Oh my gosh. It was the achievements. But why? Ah. I don't want to think about it. Why? What the freak? Are you kidding me? Ignore. Ignore. They're all set to ignore. It shouldn't even be eating my inputs. Oh my gosh. It is what it is. What the freak? Filter ignore the mouse. We don't even mess with the mouse at all. Ooh, why? So I can go into the world, instead of putting it on the UI, I could just stick it in the world. But why? Wait, achievement unlocked is in here. Oh, we put it back in here. Yeah, I don't understand. So definitely clip content. Clear. I do like Coke, Nog910. Why not both? Bet. Bet. Thank you. Thank you, Nog910. Holy, thank you. Oh my goodness. Freaking heck. Go easy on you today. Okay, I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 Cokes, huh? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you for the cokes. Oh. Alright, so in the UI, there's no reason for this to be eating my inputs. And in fact, it doesn't. When I'm in a new game. For whatever reason, loading in a game, I just... I've got to see it for myself again. I can't believe it. I mean, it obviously makes sense. It was something I just put in, but this is some Godot 3.5.1 crap. Escape. Yep. Wow. Look at that. I come over here. I click on remote. World. UI. Achievement unlocked. I double check it. It's set to ignore. Set to ignore. Set to ignore. Set to ignore. It's all set to ignore the mouse. And yet it eats the inputs. Yeah, so if I delete this off of the remote, delete node achievement unlocked. Whoa, it actually deleted it? Not cool. I deleted it off the remote tab, you stupid. Achievement unlocked. Ay, ay, ay. Like, what about this node? Inherit, inherit. These ones say stop, even. The filters on the arrow and the health. They say stop. Mouse filter stop. You really gonna tell me? I swear if I set this to stop and it works, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because all the documentation and every single answer ever that I looked up said that it's to set the filter to ignore. But I'm just looking at these other nodes here. I'm looking at the other UI nodes and they all say stop. I've got no words. Okay, I understand. Continue. Doesn't work. Bro. I don't know what the deal is. Take me back to world. I'm just gonna add on a brand new canvas layer. Like what do you want me to do? Achievements? Key in achievement unlocked into this layer. Achievements, we'll put them behind everything. UI's on layer 2, that's on layer 10, that's on layer 1, the inventory. So we keep this on layer 1 as well. Hey, what about that? Yeah, what if I stick it on its own freaking canvas layer? What you gonna do then? Also, it should be clipping, like the new item unlocked should not be visible. Hey, at least we figured it out. My phone's like, do you want to start a timer for 15 minutes? Because I always take a break right around 10 o'clock. Yeah, okay, maybe I will. Go make a smoothie or something. Okay, let's check this out. I understand continue. Not working. And we know that it's because of the inventory. Is it because I'm animating a... Okay, now items is completely fricked. Hold on. Inventory, 1,000,000% inventory should be 2. How does that get changed? Something about animating this with an animation player, Godot really hates. I really think it's because we're animating it. Then again, it could just be pop-up panel. Maybe Godot really doesn't like pop-up panels. I mean, I could also say, like... call the function... Hold on. Before I write out this function, if I set it to visible and not visible, does that fix it? Fix it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Also, look at this huge freaking... Look at this. Played through Mayhem one time. Look at all this crap I found. I could just spend the whole day working on this. I might. Hopefully it doesn't take me the whole day, though. Okay. I understand. Continue. It's not gonna work. We know this. If I go to remote and I set this visible to not be visible, doesn't matter. I go to achievements. I set it to not be visible. Hey, it works when I set the canvas layer to not be visible or visible. Also, what the heck is up with this thing? What's going on here, huh? Do you need to be on layer 3? I don't know why you suddenly got all scuffed. Okay, so yeah, it's setting... Okay, hear me out. I delete achievements, Go back into UI. We put in achievements unlocked into the UI. And then we say, hey. Well, now let me test it out. Now if I set this to visible or non-visible, does it work? I don't know why the visibility affects... Like, in my mind, visibility only affects whether the node is displaying. But that's not how Godot works. And the weird thing is, there are certain things, like collision shapes, where if they're not set to visible, they still collide. Like, there's certain things where, oh, it is just visible. But then, there's, for whatever reason, just randomly, there are other nodes in Godot where it's like, if it's not set to visible, it also disables all these other properties of the node. Why? Okay, I understand. Continue. This Godot's about to make me write my own freaking game engine. Tell you what. So if I disable the visibility. Nope, you're halfway to my next item. So long as you don't raise the price again. I'm not going to raise the price again, I don't think. What was it going to be? I think you already came up with the dope ideas, like Aztec Death Whistle or something. I forget. Okay, so this whole node is just a problem. It's not a problem as long as it is set on its own layer, and that layer is turned on and off. Cool. So we go canvas layer. Put it behind everything. Say achievements. We'll put achievements in there. We'll stick this on, you know, layer 1's fine. We'll create a function in here that says function visible or function hack fix. How about that, huh? And we go, hey, emit signal not visible. We have to now create that signal, which is fine. So we just do what? I believe to create a signal, we just do signal not visible. No way. There's another thing we gotta put in. That's not how we do that. Signal, player, and then a value. That's what it is. A value. So we signal not visible. Emit signal not visible, comma true. I can just emit the signal. Doesn't have to be a value. Okay. Running a game engine could be fun. I've thought about doing that myself for a number of times. The death whistle would be good, but I think I want the bird to lay eggs. Oh yeah, maybe Sushi will do that one. We'll see which one of you gets to it first. So this is hack fix, and this is function. Right, okay. So if we come in here, we have the animation player, we can give it a call method track where we call hack fix twice. So we'll call it at the start, and then we'll call it at the end. Hack fix. Oh, this isn't hidden? Wait, what? Pop-up. Add in a call method track. Okay, this is where we do hack fix. Then right here we go hack fix, and then we actually go 5.1 so that it doesn't repeat, because Godot is annoying. And if it ends right here, it will play like the first half frame of the next one. Chatty's gaming. I was late. Don't worry, I was late starting stream today too. You're not the only one who's late. Okay, so we signal hack fix. Okay, and we do it twice. We go back to our world. We give achievements its own code. We say, hey, not visible. When we connect this... Nope. We're not connecting it there. Sorry. Actually, well, now that I think about it, we could connect it to the world, and the world could control that, but that's okay. We go not visible, connect it to achievements. We say if self.visible is true, then self.visible is false. Otherwise, self.visible is true. And so that should fix it. Also, I just want to say how stupid this is that it works fine until you load in the game. Like, Godot handles it properly. Like, this has got to be some Godot nonsense. There's no way that this is on me. Then again, also that's my Discord, everyone. Sorry. Let me turn on streamer mode. Although it probably is on me. But I've been burned in the past by Godot. And having issues that I thought were my fault, and now they're not. Okay, I understand. Continue. Should be working. It's not working. Oh, probably because this has to be set to not visible. Right out the gates. And then whenever we get an achievement, it should be visible. Solid. If this works, I'm taking a break. All right. I understand. Continue. I cannot adjust anything. Why not? Achievements. Are you visible? You're not visible. Oh. When I toggle it, then it works. In fact, even when I toggle it back on, it works. It literally just needs to be toggled. It literally just needs a stupid hack to toggle it. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna make freaking lose it. Timer. Hack stupid Godot. 0.5 seconds, half a second to hack it. Auto start, one shot, timeout. Guess what we do here? We just call on achievement unlocked not visible. And it needs to start out not being visible. Or no, maybe it needs to start out being visible. The hack goes off. And then it sets it to not visible. Hold on. Self.visible is just going to be false. Because then when it needs to turn on and become visible. Alright. Try the hack and be glad you found the issue. You could have been dealing with this for the rest of the week. That's true, Elcob. I just wish I didn't have to hack around their engine like this. And it clearly just has something to do with how one of their specific control nodes, like the pop-up node, functions. Oh, man. I just might end up writing my own freaking engine. Because at least then I feel like... I don't know. I'm not actually gonna... I'm gonna refrain from saying anything. It works. Let me just double check that the achievement works, though. Hacks are perfectly acceptable when working with third-party libraries that you don't want to patch yourself. That's true, but also, I mean, if I just learned a little bit, Godot supports, like, patching. Like, it's open source. I could totally modify it how I want to. So if I just figured it out, definitely could patch this myself. Okay, give me these. It does, but you're in an old version anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But supposedly people... I mean, I should update to 3.5.3, I guess. I don't think a whole lot changes between those, except for, like, bug fixes, but... I don't know. But I guess a lot of people really don't like Godot 4, though. They said it was released too early. Also, when I press escape, it should just get rid of the transition screen entirely. Transition screen is on layer 10. That makes sense because it has to get rid of the UI. But all right, new item unlocked. It worked. Okay. Except that said pineapple. Hey, thank you, Payment Cluden. Why did I say pineapple? If I go into the player here, I go dragon fruit. When I pick up dragon fruit, it says pineapple. Perfect. Dragon fruit, thank you very much. Okay. That dragon fruit looks good, I know. Cut it in half. That's a good suggestion. All right, I am taking a break. I'm gonna go make myself a smoothie now. I'm glad I figured out and fixed the problem. It's unfortunate that I have to hack it, but it is what it is. I'll see all of you in 15 minutes. Ananas? That'd be funny if it was a pineapple and... Yeah, no. Okay. See you guys in 15. And I appreciate the follow, even though I'm just barely leaving. Pamukludon. Please go check out the Steam page. And if you want to play the game, there's the demo too. Hello, hello. Welcome, Sockhouse. I'm coming back early. Sockhouse, did you ever figure out your music problem? All right. Also, I'm just gonna start just tearing through these now. Flying enemies, wall bug. I don't want to do with that right now. Plants don't drop gold. Let's do that. Plant enemy. Plant enemy. So I think part of the problem here is here. I do not continue on with this. Okay. Same thing's gonna apply for our plant, or for our tendril and our tendril shooters. On their enemy stats died. Okay, so this one should be creating golden stuff, but the tendril shooter. Soul in the studio. All right, dude. What's the basic item? What are we doing? And the tendril shooter should also be doing that. Okay. Plants don't drop gold. Double check in game. Should be fixed now. Tiki enemies don't drop gold. I'm ready for it. Okay, so I need a reference image for what the item's supposed to look like, and then I need some basic stats of what your item adjusts. I feel like I should look at your current item list. Current item list is in the Discord. If you click on current items, and I'll actually go ahead and update this really quick because there's some other ones. Also, hello, music. So go Feathered Serpent, power-ups. Yeah, there's a couple here that are currently different. Shouldn't be that different, though. I think I have them pulled up here on the side somewhere. Yes. Oh, I think I type it out first. We go apple is +1 HP. Straw. I guess we'll go pear. Oh, we'll go banana. Bananas +1 HP, right? I forget what banana even does now. Banana. Oh, and +50 projectile speed. +50 projectile speed. Banana. Let's go pear. +1 HP. A lot of these are just going to be HP ups. Coming in hot here. Strawberry. Oh, hello timer. Strawberry's +2 HP. Strawberry. Then we have blueberry. +1 HP and a full heal. Blueberries. Then we upload grapes. Oh, hold on. Not yet. Not yet. Close. Grapes are +1 HP. Then we got kiwi. +1 HP. That strawberry though, what? It's a normal strawberry. What are you talking about? What do you mean that strawberry though? Okay, blackberry. +1 HP. I don't know why I capitalized the other B there. Avocado. +1 HP, -0.05 speed. Then we have, I did the apple. We have lemon, which is +1 HP, +0.05 speed. Lots of fruits here. Upload papaya. Oh wait, but I need to type it out first. Papaya plus 2 HP. Then we go pineapple plus 1 HP plus 0.25 attack speed. And we have dragon fruit plus 1 HP plus 0.5 damage. Dragon fruit. Then we have... We already did Aztec Game Ball. But there's a couple others. We have... Is Dave the Fossil on here? He is. He is. Is Cat Idol on here? Excuse me, Cat. C-A-T. It is not. Okay. So let's do... probably everything after Game Ball is not on here. So let me go Aztec Game Ball. So Vampiric Siphon isn't on here? Really? Yeah, okay, weird. Vampiric Siphon. We've gone a long time without updating this. Lifesteal and extra and guaranteed crit after 30 kills. Each 30 kills. And what else does it do? Oh, that's it. Okay. Vampiric Siphon. Okay, next up is Double-Edged Blade. Wait, so Dave the Fossil isn't in here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Double-Edged Blade is plus 4 damage, plus 3 attack speed. Such a busted item. But you take double damage. Upload Double-Edged Blade. Sorry, I'm gonna get to it. Oh, you haven't said anything, Soul Engine. Perfect. Tlaloc Idol. Tlaloc Idol is plus 15% crit chance, plus 15% crit chance, and 0 friction. Player is extremely slippery. Player becomes extremely slippery. Tlaloc. Beasley. Good item. Good item. Dave the Fossil. Dave the Fossil is plus 2 damage, minus 25 projectile speed. Plus 2 damage, minus 25 projectile speed. Throw that on there. Dave the Fossil by Patrick. Cat Idol. Okay, Cat Idol. Plus 1 attack speed. Plus 0.1 speed. And you can stick to walls. No sliding on walls. Let's do Cat Idol. Created by my sister. Alright, next up is Key to El Dorado. Key to El Dorado is all chests become golden and guaranteed drop gold. I spelled guaranteed wrong. Upload Key to El Dorado. Then we have Friendly Book. This is plus 0.05 speed, plus 100 projectile speed, increased FOV, and 10 seconds of rainbow effects. Friendly Book by Flames. Arvate! Thank you for the resubscription. Back to Blackworm. Patch note day. Pretty much. Thank you, Arbate. I appreciate that. Also, you were cracking me up over the weekend talking about the slippery item in my game. It's a hard item, honestly. Alright, let's do... After Friendly Book, we have Gun Drill. This is just +2 attack speed. Yep. Thank you for making those falling spikes in the third area less punishing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I agreed with you. I went and played through that area. I was like, dude, this is freaking hard. Yeah, they don't damage you unless they're falling. So, definitely made that better. I listened to the community. Okay, Bone Boots. Oh my gosh. Minus 0.2 speed and protective boots. Bone Boots is minus 0.2 speed, and you get protective boots. Try standing on flying enemies for max dopamine. Upload Bone Boots. Then we have Trapped Space. Galactic Weaponry. Holy crap, look at all the items chat has designed. Trap Space. Galactic Weaponry. Right click is a laser beam. And a right click on sword when glowing is super damage. Upload Trapped Space. Then we have Tezcatlipoca Mask. Tezcatlipoca Mask. Remove all current items. Gain plus 0.1 speed. +1 fire rate. +1 attack speed, I should say. Attack speed. +1 damage, +10 crit. +1 damage. +10% crit. All shops are half off in the future. All shops are half off. Okay. Let's throw that one on. Tezcatlipoca. Alright, next up is Raptor Claw. And this one is just +1 damage. +1 damage. Plus 0.1 speed. Plus, and then increased jump height. Raptor Claw. Then all the food. And then now we're gonna get the last one. Okay. Oh no, Sundial. I forgot. Sundial. Every 30 seconds, press T to freeze all enemies in level for 10 seconds. Honestly, OP. Upload Sundial. Dang, that's cool. Look at all these. So far, if I had to look at everything that Twitch chat has done, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 items in my game because of Twitch. That's crazy. Alright, Soul Engine Studio, I'm ready for you. General beta tester still can't buy? Yeah, I gotta look into that. Okay. I'm just waiting on you. Just let me know when you're ready. Until then, though, Tiki enemies don't drop gold. So if we go Tiki enemy, I'll let you know soon. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, so right here, we need to do the dot on enemy stats died with the Tiki enemy, and then with the Tiki mage as well on enemy stats died. Which this one does. That makes sense. Okay. So Tiki enemies don't drop gold. Double check, but they should. The jungle grass is missing a pixel. Let me open up the jungle grass here. Destructibles. Jungle grass. Interesting. So you can see where right here. Yeah. Okay. I went a little past my bounds here. Okay, save. So now we should be good. Sure, we'll do that. All right, grass fixed. Oh, Gilly going into the next room is bugged. So let's go level, or just give me door forest. NPC, all we do is give it a 4th frame and then we call it good. Okay. It's good. Now the bone boots let you walk on walls. This one is interesting to me. So if I go over to the player, all bone boots is doing is modifying the collision shape of the player. The player still should not be able to like jump on walls because of it, but they can, which is weird. Hello, Patrick. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's just me. They are dropping now. New run, you still have the cannon issue. Makes my items have prices. That's so annoying. Hello, Nameless Coder. Welcome, everyone. Man, yeah, bone boots being able to climb on things. Yeah, the only thing I can think of would be to make it shrink in like this. Oh no, but I can't. I mean, I could. It's negative 0.5. And this is 4. No, that's 4. Oh, no, don't mess with the position. Oh, shoot. I'm just trying to mess with the shape. Yeah, I don't know. The player's looking for this, but he cannot walk on it. How did I set that up? Nope. I think I set it to nope. So if body On hurt box, body exited. On hurt box, body entered. Hey, thank you for the water and the Coke. So this is what's happening. My hurt box is not actually touching the wall when I have bone boots on. And so it's setting this, it's not setting nope to the correct function. So what we can do, and by design, bone boots are supposed to, yeah, fix that. But yeah, I see what's going on here. So bone boots need to not be wider than the hitbox. They need to be like this. I have to test that out. Test the fix. But that might fix it, just shrinking the actual size there. Okay, why is it called Hurtbox and Hitbox, not something else? Who came up with that? Heartbeast, the tutorial that he followed when setting it up. I have no idea. If you're just asking about the terms in general, I also don't know where that originated from. Hey, James to PFAF. Welcome to the YouTube stream. What's up? Okay, chest. Or the barrels. Barrels in Riptide area look strange. They're too far down. Let's fix that then. So we go world, ruins, barrels. And then go ahead and give me barrels again. Where did I put the other barrel? In NPCs? I put them in destructibles. No, where did I put them? What the heck? No, wait, I didn't put them in here. Yeah, I meant in general. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be interesting to look up here in a second. But where the heck did I put barrels? Barrel. Collectibles? No shot. They're not indestructibles. Barrel? Where did I put them? Okay, so they're not in there. Like, I have a small barrel is what I'm looking for. Okay, it is what it is. It's a box that can be hit. Let's see here. Where did the term barrel, or, oh my gosh, barrel. Where did the term hitbox come from? Okay. Where did this come from? I don't know. Humble beginnings. I guess probably from fighting games. But I have no idea. When was Hitbox invented? Hitbox was a live streaming esports video game website? No. I don't know, yeah. I guess we'll never know. Hold on. I need to figure out where the heck my barrel is saved. So I have a tiny barrel. It's in enemies? Oh my gosh. What a horrible place to put this. Enemy ruins tiny barrel. Alright, so my problem with all of these is forgotten knowledge. Yep. My problem with, yeah, all of these is that they look cut off on the bottom. So we give it a height of 17 here. Stick it up to the top. Like, yeah, they just deserve like a bottom section here. Also, wait, this barrel is like not symmetrical. What the freak? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, maybe something like this. I'm just trying to make it look more barrel-y. Okay. Anyways, I already feel like that looks, well, it does just look weird in game for it to be like this. But like, I actually agree that maybe it should still, like, I don't know, come down a bit more. Yeah, I mean, that looks better. And you know what? I think I might just send it. It's good. Good enough. Save. Okay, same thing with these barrels, although if I get the bottom down on one of these barrels, I should be good. Well, I guess these ones aren't bad, or as bad. It was just the tinier barrels that were messing with me. Sure. Sure. It is what it is. Don't you have to edit all collisions now? No. These don't collide with anything. They're background elements. Alright, well, I fixed that. Level 330. Adjust the range of a magic spear trap. Its range is actually okay, but what's not okay is that it is registering that it's hitting an enemy. I think. So what we do is we actually open up the magic spear statue. Ruined spear trap. Oh my goodness. And this raycast right here, we say, hey, what are you colliding with? Player bullets and the player. Wait, what the fuck? That's all you collide with? Okay, so now I'm confused because on level 330, this thing is just going off. Like, non-stop, but why? Like, the chest isn't... Like, I'm looking for the player. Well, treasure is on layer 5. Okay, the eye bat is on player 9. Enemies. So that shouldn't be a thing. Level 330. Why was this going crazy then? Yeah, so the thing in this level is it was constantly going off without me being in front of it. I mean, I can edit it. But even then, like, I mean, it goes to there. So, like, what is it registering? That's like a player bullet. Is there a child element to cast to the chest that can trigger it? No, that's what I was like. So basically this raycast here, it's only looking to collide with the player and with player bullets. So if something is not on that layer, right? You know what I could do?
Well, no, yeah, it's only set to collide with those two. Which means... And this is player bullets. So not enemy projectile bullets. The treasure was on layer 5, which is brick. The tile map is on layer 2. The enemies weren't on the player layer either. The only thing would be these crystal... The last thing I haven't checked is the crystal spikes. Crystals. And they are on no layer. Oh, I could probably stick them on a layer here. Destructibles. I think I have a layer called Destructibles. 13. But that's just so weird. Oh, and the crystal... No, it never made it to the crystal spikes. Yeah, so this thing constantly going off. I just have no... Can you hide the tile set? Maybe something's placed by accident? We've checked the chest, we cleared it. We checked the enemy, which it's not even touching. Cleared the enemy, we touched this, which technically it's also not even touching this, but we cleared that. It's only the chest. And we know it's not touching the chest because the chest is on layer 5. It only collides with layers 1 through 10. There's absolutely no reason it should be going off. Danger rep. Danger rep, danger rep. I got it right once. I don't remember when. But do they need to react to something? The spikes. Print when the raycast collides. You'll see the object there. That's a good point. What if you move the chest away? Yeah, I mean, I'll have to try it out. But the whole point of the thing is, like... Yeah, the best thing would just be to do if raycast is colliding print. Just to see what it thinks it's hitting. Because if this is colliding with the chest, then there's a bigger problem going on here. That being said, there's one last idea that I had, which is magic bullet or magic spear. Ruins spear trap bullet. Okay, so this thing, what layer are you on? You're on layer 2 and 3. Yeah, no, I have nothing. This is technically on enemy projectiles, though. I don't think they have one for enemy bullets. I say this thing's maybe not monitorable. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to print out the raycast is colliding. Print raycast colliding to see. Let's set that up now, and we can test that out later. Physics process. If laser sight is colliding, say, hey, print. Hold on, how do I check what it's colliding with? Hold on. I know I do this in quite a few things. It's... Hold on, aim. It's this. The result is get collider. And then print result.name. Okay. So we go back to our ruined spear trap. We say, hey, the result here is laser sight dot get collider. And then we just say, hey, print. Hold on. Print string result.name. Okay. So that should print it the next time we go and check it out. Okay. Okay, worms. Yo, is Soul Engine Studios making an item? Are you here, bro? Okay, crystal. Oh, let's go worms. I hope he's not cooking too hard. It's just a basic item. Let me go crawling. I'm hungry, so I got to drink my smoothie. Let me go crawling enemy here. I'm supposed to die if I'm not colliding with anything. If wallcast is colliding, if it's not, then we rotate. Then if floorcast is colliding, does not work here. If not wallcast is colliding and not floorcast is colliding. Then call defer to enemy stats died. I feel like this code should be working. Hungry, drink smoothie. I am confused. What do you mean? Is smoothie not just like water? Heck no. Dude, it's blended up fruits and vegetables. Fanta but not carbonated? Heck no. What the heck? Yeah, look at this thing. This thing's green. Yeah, we got all sorts of yummy stuff in there. We got spinach in there. We got... yeah, I don't know. It looks green for a reason. So it's soup but cold. Yes. Actually, I'm okay with that one. Smoothies are just cold soups. I actually really like that. Man, my setup's falling apart. Let me tell you. Right. Just drinking my soup. Holy. There's a lot of water in there. Where's chat? I don't know. Andre Stain, welcome. You're gonna make me wash that smoothie down with Coke? Louis Does Games over on Twitch. I don't have to drink it all in one go, but it doesn't necessarily taste good. So I'm chilling. Also, Andre Stain. I'm currently working on a 2D action platformer roguelike. Here's some brief gameplay of it. You can go and play the demo right now. And you can wishlist it on Steam. It's coming out in March. The demo is on itch.io, and it's higher up in chat, but I can just repost it here for you. Completely free. That's what we're working on right now. Alright. I don't know why the worm isn't dying. The worm... I really don't want to have to redesign this enemy. But he starts spinning, so wait, he's rotating when, like, so the thing is, the bug is when he dies, when he's crawling on something and you break the thing he's crawling on, he'll do, like, circles in the air and spin in the air. And so, that code is because he's trying to rotate to find a wall. And so, if there's no wall and there's no floor, Instead of rotating to find the next wall or floor, just die. This is what I wanted to do. And I feel like this code should work if the wall is not colliding and the floor is not colliding. Then call the death state. Could I add a timeout? Also, hello, Boss Nose, welcome. Do you know dinosaurs in this game the dinosaurs in this game come from Florida? In my game? I guess so. No, you're good. Like a timeout. I could, yeah, I don't know. I could do like a check or something like that. But I just feel like this code should be working, right? Because if there's no floor and there's no wall, let me see. Wall cast excludes the parent, so it's not colliding with itself. Yeah, if both of these are not colliding, which they wouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know. And it's not being like overridden. Like, I mean, alternatively, like, what? I just do this? Like, it's the same code? I just don't know why it wouldn't be calling. Let me print here. I'm gonna print something and say, hey, I'm touching something. I'm touching something. Alright, so we can test that out in game and see kind of what's going on. What objects it's printing, which ones it's not. Look at print statements in game. I just have a document that I'm writing stuff down in on my side monitor here. Louis does games. I probably, is it Louis or Lewis? Dude, I had this problem last time, but I don't think it ever got answered. It's probably for sure Lewis. I've lost contact with the physical world. I'm falling or floating worm. This is the moment where I cease to exist. That's actually what I wanted to do. Start a timer when rotation begins, and if the timer times out, cue free. But the rotation is... I don't want him to cue free when he rotates, because if he's rotating to try and find a wall. So if he rotates and there's a wall there, I don't want him to cue free. So if anything, I'd still have to call this check no matter what. We'll look at the print statements, and we'll see what's going on. Another problem we're having here is that the worm spawners are not dropping gold. So interesting. Oh yeah, probably because I don't want them to queue free. Gotcha. So let me pull up the actual enemy code here. So we need to overwrite the fact that it's queue freeing in the actual code, but the spawners don't queue free. They leave behind their husk or their shell. Yeah, okay. So, honestly, the better way to do this would probably just be to create something, in all honesty. So, let's go back to the worm spawner. You put out one of the fire eggs into the background. I put one of the fire eggs into the background. Huh? I don't know what you're trying to say, Patrick. Most say Lewis. Louis is fine too. Friends started calling me Lulu to annoy me, but I own that name and made it mine as well. Some even say Lou. Any variation is fine as long as it's not Wolfgang. Lewis it is. I just don't know. I like Louis, but That's definitely not your name. Okay, Discord, bugs. You know what I think is happening? I think that these rocks aren't capable of breaking it, Patrick. Like if I look at a skull rock, like this thing is on the layer of, oh, it's on the layer of player bullets. Your French friends call you Louis? How many French friends do you have? Oh, maybe not. Let me go level 4, 10. Patrick, that new update, I doubled everyone's health in the 4th area. It should be harder. It's not 4-7. Not 4-6. 4-4. No, 4-3. Yeah, you're right here, Patrick. Serpent Egg 3. Nothing's different about it. It is monitorable. If you broke the other eggs, that one should be able to be broken. It's not in the background. Something about those rocks must not be breaking it. The serpent egg is looking for player bullets. I'm very confused. Because Skull Rock for sure is on that layer of player bullets. And he's looking for enemy hurt boxes. So if we go back to Serpent Egg, does this count as an enemy hurt box? We can say it does, because why not? Oh, but then it might run into some issues. So maybe not. Okay, but it is looking for player bullets. If a player bullet... Oh, but you know what happens? It's looking for an area. It's not looking for a body. Oh, no, it's looking for a body. Excuse me. If a body enters it... Yeah, we destroy ourselves. That's weird, Patrick. The only other thing I could think of would be to do area shape entered. Although I doubt... I mean, maybe that fixed it, Patrick. We'll have to see. Let me put that on my list of bugs to check for. Serpent eggs not dying to all, or not breaking for all projectiles. Check. Check game. Fix. So I went to fix that. Another thing is the serpent egg here. I mean, I know I said it's only looking for player bullets, but that would mean that the city rock is a player bullet, which is crazy. And it's not, which is so weird. But the hitbox maybe is looking for... Oh, it's looking for enemy hurt boxes as well. Okay, what the freak is going on here then? Maybe I stick this on enemy hurt box. But hurt boxes have certain signals that have to get called. Like if I look at the code of a hurt box here, yeah, it like needs these things. So to avoid the game breaking, I have to throw these into the serpent egg. Oh, which I do. Signal hit damage. Patrick, I'm real confused. But it should work now, at least. Ooh, with invisible rocks? Is this what you were dying to? Yeah, you were dying to invisible rocks, Patrick. Which I should have fixed in the newest one. Also, holy. I prefer Minecraft. Sorry for ignoring the YouTube chat. Jurassic Park tutorial for movie at your channel. Nice. 3.5 technically, I guess. You have half a friend. They burned you. It has to be an enemy hurt box because there's certain things that are affecting enemy hurt boxes. So like it's not just... There are things that are looking for it specifically, but then it's also looking for other things. So it does technically have to be on a layer. Alright, also I'm cold from my smoothie. That MF is leaving to live in France? Oh no. Hey, good for him though. Alright, spawners don't drop gold. Okay, so... Yeah, the best way that I could do this fix... Oh... It sucks. But it actually would solve a ton of problems. We gotta make all the spawners create an actual dead object. This would fix the arrows staying in the air. Oh, it would actually fix so many problems. I like have to do it. But I don't want to. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Man. It is what it is. Yeah, we got quite a few spawners to open up here. And by quite a few, I mean, like, not a lot at all. Oh, but we have the eggs, though. Okay, hold on. Forest enemies, eggs. Oh, which we only need one of them. Okay, that's nice. But then we also need Synopterus. Spawner. Okay, so we're probably looking at this. Oh, which it's the same thing, though. At least I think it is. Yeah, it's the same color. Bro, I might as well change the color of these. If I'm gonna do this. Like, what the heck? Might as well change the color. How's bug finding? After one playthrough, we just found a few. Just a couple. Just a few. No worries. It's almost 8 p.m., yeah? We gotta head to bed. Thank you. See ya, Lewis. I appreciate you hanging around. Sorry your friend's leaving to France. Okay. Dude, national anthem or country music? What the heck? I don't know what I'm listening to. Let's see. It says it's an SNES game called Shigesato Itoi's Bass Fishing. It is what it is. Alright. So yeah, I actually don't need to adjust any sprites at all. I just need to create the actual death animations for each of these. So for example, if I go into a worm spawner, right? These things are all, for whatever reason, they're in the middle. Because I just like to make my life difficult. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to create a new node. We're going to call this worm spawner death. We're going to give it a new sprite. And we're going to give it... It's going to need its own script, unfortunately. And it's going to need an animation player. Maybe. Well, it doesn't need an animation player actually. Okay, so we'll go worm spawner. Death. We gotta give it the worm spawner sprite, which there's 2 for whatever reason. We tell it that there's 4, and then we just give it this last frame. Also, I have to go pee from drinking that smoothie. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Do you know pizza is good? Okay. Andre Stain over on YouTube. Alright, let me find this. I can finish these before I have to go. So we'll go, hey, on door, or you know what, I'll just find it in the enemy. There's a specific script that we need here. Which is destroy myself when the player touches the door, when they change rooms. Okay, don't click Control Z on stuff, noted. Okay, player hit door. And then we need these things. Okay, so let's go back to the worm death, or worm spawner death. How is this not worm spawner death? Oh, because this is not a saved scene yet. Nice. It's a saved script, but not a saved scene. Okay, so we get rid of all of this. And then we get rid of all of this. We get rid of this. So then we can reuse this code for the rest of the spawners. But basically, they need to remain there until the player hits the door. And then they'll just get rid of themselves. And we'll save this scene into our enemies here. As worm spawner death. And that's what it's going to look like. What was causing the bug from last night? Oh my gosh. Oh, is there an update on the beta? Yeah, there's a new one out. That should fix a lot of those bugs. Hold on, I'll just show you the moment where I figured it out. How's that, Sushi?
I'm going to murder your family.
Oh. Yeah, that's part of it. Take me here. Let me watch this. Let me watch the full video. Understand? Thank you, beta version. I click continue. There's no achievement.
Oh! Are you freaking kidding me? I'm going to murder your family and your firstborn. Oh my gosh.
It was the achievements.
Achievements. But why? Ah.
It was the achievements. And it's still stupid to this day. I mean, it was only like an hour ago. But for whatever reason, the control nodes involved with pop-up panels in the achievement, when animated by an animation player, eat the mouse's inputs, even though you've set it to not eat the mouse's inputs. Only when the canvas layer that they're on is set to visible. So we had to set them to their own individual canvas layer and then turn it to not be visible. and only become visible when the achievements are out. Which is a hack, and also it's stupid because then technically while the achievement's out for half a second, you won't be able to actually access your menus. So dumb. And it's totally just a Godot nonsense. But, oh, because every other control node cares about whether or not you check that setting, except for that one is like, yeah, I'm just going to eat the mouse inputs no matter what. Oh my gosh. So I made the same smoothie I'm drinking today, this green one. I mean, I make enough for me and my wife. And she she essentially just sent me like a throwing up gif. Hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to text my wife. She's needed information from me. Let's play some music. Here's the worm death. Super easy for us to then duplicate this worm death and go, hey, gas worm spawner death. We duplicate it. We rename this gas worm spawner death, and all we have to do is change the sprite. Not even hard. Done deal. Save it. We duplicate gas worm spawner death. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this script though. We connect it, and then on the function we connect it with, we queue free. That would have been bad. Okay. So let's duplicate the gas worm spawner and create a crystal worm spawner. Oh, sorry. Gas worm spawner death. Let's duplicate this crystal worm spawner death. Crystal worm spawner death. Duplicate. Nice. Let's just switch this out. Sounds like a pain. It was a pain. It was just a pain to figure out. I was like, bro, why is that even a thing? Also, let me go back to my stream overlay. I know I said bird NPC, but I guess right now we're working on bug fixes. Crystal worm spawner death. Let's go. We need pterosaur. Hold on. Let's duplicate crystal worm spawner death. We duplicate it and we rename it pterosaur spawner death. And then in this one, pterosaur spawner death. We have to give it the egg sprites. Yep, there it is. And that's probably how they look, right? Like if I look at a pterosaur spawner. Yep. Okay, so pterosaur spawner death. We're going to duplicate you, and we're going to call this Istio spawner death. Short for Istiodactylus. Istio spawner death. And this one is going to have the different Istio small eggs. Oh, it actually is going to look the same. Shoot. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can just get rid of it. Istio spawner death. We can just delete you. I forgot it uses the same sprite as the pterosaur. So we go back to pterosaur spawner, death. Let's duplicate this Sinopterus spawner, death. This one we're gonna give the other grass. Jungle eggs. Hold on, eggs. Jungle flyer eggs, okay. So you're gonna notice the grass changes here. Yep. Save it. And we'll save this to Sinopterus. Alright, super close to done. We just have 2 huts left, and then we're good. Let me double check. I believe the huts are set. Oh no, they're set right in the middle. Okay. Sinopterus spawner death. We're gonna duplicate it to a lizard hut spawner death. Lizard hut spawn. And this way spawners will actually give you golden stuff when you destroy them, which should be nice. Lizard hut spawner death. Yep. Save that. Duplicate this to just a normal hut spawner death. And we give it the hut sprite. Okay. And those are all of the spawners, as far as I'm aware, currently. Hello, the monkey. There are monkeys in my game. Okay, let's... Now that we have all these done, we just have to adjust all the spawners to create the death animation. I'm gonna go pee first. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. No music. Now that these are all fixed, we go to worm spawner. Oh man, we say, hey, constant death is the only constant is death. Preload. Worm spawner death. Copy path. Paste. Life lessons from code. Alright, now down here, we can actually take inactive. Excuse me, get rid of it. On enemy stats died here. The only things that I need to do are these. So we need to play. Okay, there we go. Death. And then we can get rid of this, and we can do on enemy stats died. Cool. So now spawners die. They're treated like enemies. Worm spawner, at least. Next up is the... We might as well just go through... Excuse me, all the worms. So crystal worm spawner's up next. Constant death is preload. A crystal worm spawner death. We come down here. We can get rid of inactive. We take this 2 sounds here. Or sorry, these 2 sounds here. We paste them in. We continue the function after the fact, and we make sure that we also create the death here. Okay, next up is gas worm spawner. Okay, we can get rid of inactive. We take these 2. These are the only ones that we need to paste in. Thank you for the water, Patrick. This is a small bug, but still in Discord. Oh, you gave me Coke. Sorry, Patrick. I drank water. What is this sticking to? Thank you for the Coke, Nog910. Holy Coke. A gift from your dog. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna let Patrick be done. That's weird, Patrick. If I had to guess what level that is, I'd say that's level 8. No, 10. I guess we'll just open up all of them. Do I think that that's a newer level? No, I think that's probably within the first 30, if I had to be completely honest. It's not this one. 21. Also, Patrick, I made Gorgos harder. If you wanna, if you've beat him again already on the newer demo, maybe I need to make him harder again. I mean, you should still be able to beat him, but he shouldn't just die in 2 seconds. Okay, I know what level it is. I just have to get there. Found it. Random enemy spawner 19. So Patrick was right here, and he's shooting up, and he said, hey, for some reason my arrows are sticking right up here. Random enemy spawner 19. And you, random enemy spawner 19, are spawning in... what? Flying enemies. Or empty enemies. Empty enemy is literally just a node 2D with nothing else in it. Yeah, Patrick, I don't know why those would be sticking there. I feel like something else has got to be going on. Let me continue on my path of destruction here. Back to my gas worm spawner. There's nothing there, so I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that there was a wall. I mean, there's a wall at the top, but they should stick to the top. They should stick to the ceiling. They shouldn't see it. You shouldn't just see it floating there. You can shoot at the sky here and your arrows will stick to it. Maybe, so you're saying it was that wall? Because I guess I could fix that. And just get rid of the wall. Maybe I can fix that. And put the wall back if that's what's happening. So we need a new constant here. Death is preload. Gas worm spawner death. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta drink the Cokes. Sorry. I'm gonna go get this almost out. I'm gonna go pour it into a cup with ice. No, they're falling? Okay, I'll just get rid of the wall then. That should fix it. Thank you, Patrick. Sorry, everyone. I went to get ice. I got distracted by my bird. Then I had to pee. All right, Patrick. That should really be the sound for Coke. All right. Don't spill the Coke. Okay. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, let me get these Cokes out of the way. Oh, Patrick. Patrick, why? Now I gotta finish off Nogs 4. Okay. Sugar overload. Patrick, you're still going with the Cokes. All right. We're good. Man, all the processed sugar plus all the sugar from the fruit, I'm gonna die. All right. So when I die, I also need to instance the death here. So this is going to be death. Gas worm spawner, good to go. Let's start with the pterosaur spawner now. This one's going to be a little more complicated. So in the pterosaur spawner, we don't have inactive. We do both of these. I take it back, this one's actually not complicated at all. Like, not even a little bit. We're gonna instance on death. Scroll up here, constant death is preload, and then we'll go pterosaur spawner death. Perfect. Let's go Synopterus spawner now. So it's cool because all these are now going to give gold. Solves a huge problem in my game. And honestly, it solves a plethora of other problems that were happening. Okay, Synopterus spawner. Does it share the same thing? No, it does not. So we take these, paste them in. Oh, I need to make sure I paste in on enemy stats died into my pterosaur spawner. So I'll go make sure that I did that, because I don't think I did. But we can do it after this. Which in that case, let's make sure this is playing the death, or creating the death object. Constant death is preload. Synopterus spawner death. Okay. All right, next up is... Yeah, this is good. We can get rid of inactive. That doesn't matter. Let's go back to pterosaur spawner and make sure we continue calling on enemy stats died. See, so right here we don't call that, so that would have been a huge problem. I'm also just going to double check the gas worm spawner. Make sure we did that in there as well. We did, okay. So we have both of the spawners now for flying enemies. Or flying dinosaurs. Now we need the lizard huts. Constant death. Preload. Lizard hut spawner death. That's pretty crazy, all the extra... I mean, we saved so much code just by doing this. So on enemy stats died. We don't have a sound for when these spawners die. That's pretty crazy to me.
like, for example, in the pterosaur spawner, and we don't have any like objects, that's actually, I'm changing that like immediately. Like, there's no way we don't do that. Take me back to Lizard Hut. So instance death. Play. Dang. Will this be broken after the second boss? The items have price. After the second boss, the items have price. Yeah, there's a bug. I'm gonna hopefully put out a patch today. It's with Canon in his NPC storyline. And it messes things up. Once Canon gives you his autograph or whatever, it starts messing with things. But I am, just to make sure I don't forget that, I'll write that down too. Canon item shop bug. Yeah, sorry about that, Patrick. If you reload the game, Patrick, so if you close out and reload, it should fix it. I'm hoping. Maybe not, though. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. You can try it out. Closing out of the game, reloading it in the item area, and see if it fixes it. It's impossible to break the crystal barrier. Huh? I don't think it's impossible. It might just not be showing that it's being destroyed, because I increased the health on it, Patrick. And I just fixed that this morning. That'll be going out in the patch 2, where it properly reflects the actual animation. But it shouldn't be impossible. It should just have it should take 16 hits to destroy a crystal barrier. All right. Yeah, we're gonna create in. If you're firing close to it, you can't fire. Yes, that is the case. And I can fix that. Okay. Fixed. You should be able to shoot when you're next to it now. All right. I'm gonna create a death animation here for the hut. I'm shook that I never did. So give me the lizard hut here. Yeah, so give me like one of these chunks here. Well, I could do something cool here. So I could do this. File new. Then I can go canvas size, and I can expand this out in every direction. Then I can outline it in black. And I can save this as hut piece 1 PNG. And then I can create some straw here. So file new. This will be probably longer. We can do like 10 by 10. And then you are RGB, please. Okay, and then we fill it in like this. And then we also grab one of the darker colors here. And we just do something like this. And then we outline this in black, and it's probably good to go. So go hut piece 2, PNG, save. We're gonna do the same thing with the normal huts here.
Except, yeah, they're gonna be a little different. Instead, they're gonna explode into a bunch of bricks. Maybe something like this. I don't like this song. Best Super Nintendo music. Give me this one.
The king has returned.
Okay, honestly, give me this. File save as, this will be hut piece 1. We'll save that into ruins here, PNG. And then it has the same straw here, but it is different colors. So create a new straw. Yeah, that's slightly darker here. Cool. And we will save this. And you know what? We might as well change it. It can look different. And it'll be cool to see some differences here. We'll save that as hut piece 2. PNG. Save. Let me go ahead and open up the forest here. Did I just call these hut pieces as well? We're gonna have a problem here. These need to be lizard hut pieces. Lizard hut piece. Okay. Save it. We're good to go. We come back here. I need to create a new scene. We're going to call this Lizard Hut Break. Hey, if you want some good words for your music, use this playlist. Does it sound like video game stuff, though? Also, doesn't Spotify have ads is the problem? Yeah, I have a YouTube. I have a YouTube thing, but I don't have a Spotify account. But also, hello, Reverbius TV. I think I've had people link me dope things before. Indie game. Hold on. Chill indie games. But yeah. I just kind of got to go with YouTube. But I should be able to do this. Like 54 minutes of, or like this, indie video game music. Yeah, should be good. Okay, so let's add in some GPU particles. So some particles here. I also need to put in the lizard hut itself, just as a sprite. Like, so if I add in a sprite here, we gotta add this in just so that I can see what it is that I'm working with. So we're gonna be on the 3rd frame here when it breaks. And I'm just gonna set the modulation here to be see-through pretty much so that I can now place particles where they need to be. Okay, I use this sometimes. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Reverbius TV. Alright, yeah, let's create some particles here. New particles material. Oh man, this goes kind of hard. I don't know if I can. I'm more of like a very chilled, toned down kind of listener here. Okay, so one idea that I had here. I mean, I want it to be explosive. I want there to be an emission shape, so it can be a box.
Essentially, I can probably just make it 16. Yeah, there it is. It's actually perfect. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily want them to spawn that up high. And maybe we do this as 14, so it's a little more brought in. Okay, and the idea is that these are going to have a... Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm much more just like... I can't... I like that music. I can't do it while I'm making a game. Who builds a cabin with their logs in vertical orientation? Maybe that's why it falls apart, El Cobb. What do you mean, Inverno? They set up TPs like that all the time. Where they die. I'm about to make them diagonal, okay? Hold your horses. Okay, so not radial acceleration. There's angular velocity. So we can set that to 45, but then we set it to random. Maybe we set it to 50. Maybe we set it to 100. Maybe we set it to 180. And then we give it an initial velocity of like 45. In the negative Y direction. Well, it's gonna look cool when it breaks. Let's give it a lifetime of like 3 seconds. Well, I kind of dig it. Honestly, lifetime of 2 seconds it is. That's cool, okay? I don't care what you say. Look at that. Boom, when you destroy one of the huts. That's some juice right there. Maybe there's too many though. Maybe we just do 6. Okay, so these are logs. I then duplicate the logs and we go straw. And this is where we can just... The straw is where we go crazy. We can do like 32 of them. All we gotta do is just change the texture. We just move the straw up to the top. Give it its own particle material here. And we just go crazy with the velocity. We can just set it to like 90. Yo! What the freak? Let's do 16 of these. They seem a bit big for straw, honestly. Like, I think I need to come in here and shrink down this sprite. It's like sprite size. Let's just cut it in half by 50. Like, needs to be moved. Dang, that's the best I can get, huh? Save it. Wait, that's Lizard Hut Piece 2. Oh, crap, I saved that as Hut Piece 2. Lizard Hut Piece 2, please. PNG. Delete Hut Piece 2. Save. Yes, replace it. Yeah, that's better. That's a lot better. Let's go 32. What do you mean? Is that the normal way to? Do the log impacts for enemies or the player have hit? No, we're not going to get that scope creepy. We just wanted something. I just wanted to add a little something. It'd be cool if the worm spawners, when you killed them though, they exploded out worms that landed on the ground. That's scope creepy, for sure. But that's a great idea. Worm spawners explode worms that fly through air and land on ground.
Looks like the roof is made of caterpillars. It's straw.
I didn't need this criticism today, Al Cop. I'm just kidding. I think that'd make it look more like a caterpillar if I did this. That makes it look a little better, I guess. Now they look more like caterpillars. Can't help myself. I've been working on your own cabin IRL. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Dang, Godot 4 would be so sick because their particles can interact with the environment. Man. Makes me sad. Alright, it is what it is. Lizard hut break. We're good to go. So we delete this. And then all we have to do is create an animation player. That is 2 seconds long. That starts this out at full modulation. And then fades it out. And then we cue free. Okay. We save this as Lizard Hut Break. We can save that into our forest enemies. Save. Okay, Lizard Hut Break. We'll duplicate and we go Hut Break. And this is fun because it's the same thing. Oh, hold on. Lizard Hut Break, we need to set this animation to autoplay. Oops. Thank you. Hut Break. So this is for the crystal area. All we do is for the logs, we rename them stones, and we just give it a different texture. Call it Hut Piece 1. And we might, yeah, we're probably going to definitely change it here to like 32 of them. Maybe 16 of them. So this is strange, but I actually am going to give it its own particle material. And we got to change its emission shape to be a box that's like 5. Maybe even 10. Okay. And then, I mean, same thing for this. We got to shrink this down. And we just give it the different colors. And we give it Hut Piece 2 in the straw here. Okay. We should be good to go. Although, honestly, with the stones here, I might be able to give them a little bit more of a velocity. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, and there's Hut Break. So, both of those now work. We go back into our lizard hut.
effect explosion. I'm just gonna say this is a lizard spawner or lizard hut break. Because I don't know where else we would use explosion. On enemy stats died explosion. What was this? Explosion effect? Is this my super old effect? Okay, yeah, no. Lizard hut. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Yeah, and we're gonna... So wait, we create the explosion here. On enemy stats died, so we don't need to do it twice. So for example, on the Q free here, we just get rid of that. On enemy stats died. That's it. So we're gonna create the explosion, which is now the lizard hut break. And we create death, which is just the house. Lizard hut spawner death. And that's it. That's all we need. And I'll copy this. Oh, and the sound. We need a sound for it. Pixabay Rock Crumble. That one's good. Give me this. Let's open this up in Audacity. Here we are, polishing the first area even more. It is what it is. Let's import audio. Libraries. Desktop. Gotta keep putting new stuff in the first area so people keep playing the demo. It's a joke. Downloads Rock Smash. That's a good one for the ruins, I guess. Let me see if I can't get some other ones here. We have ice crushing. And like, for example, with this, maybe I want to bump the treble up. I really want this to shine through. Is that the treble? Could probably do the same thing here. So we would like what, mix and render these and then soften them. Suddenly I don't like that sound anymore. Maybe do crumble. Maybe do rocks. See, that one seems better. Don't I have this one?
Let me limit this one. I think I could probably tempo this up to maybe 2 sec, or yeah, it's 5 seconds long, 3 seconds at least. Oh my goodness. It does have quite a long fade out. Let me tempo this up to 4 seconds. Sure, I like that. Export audio. This is going to be hut break for the ruins area. But then let's go wood break. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, let's go. That one sounds too light. This one sounds pretty decent. This one has that punchiness to it, though. Okay, so if I mix these two and I pitch them down, what's it going to sound like? Pitching it down is going to make it seem more... like large. Will make the wood sound heavier, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that's good enough. It's not perfect, but it works. Tracks, mix, mix and render, limiter. Sure. Export audio. Lizard hut break. So now we have hut break and lizard hut break. We can put these into our sound effects, and then I can actually be playing these sound effects. So we'll come in here and we'll go, hey. Hut break. Dang, I gotta pee again. Too much liquid. Too much Coke. Let me throw the word lizard in front of it. Oh, hold on. I gotta send. What the heck? Sorry, I gotta. Trying to switch over our car insurance. Shoot. Alright, it is what it is. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll put these sounds in, put the explosions in, and then we'll continue on our list of bugs. Right. We've got the breaking sounds. Next, let's go back to our lizard hut. It is going to play lizard hut break. Let's do it at a -5. And double check everything's good. Everything is looking good. We'll copy all of this, save. Let's go to our normal huts, and this is the last thing. Hut. Oh okay, no, we do continue it. Okay, so huts are now gonna drop stuff, which is nice. Okay, back in here. On enemy stats died. We take all of this, paste it in. We just say hut break. We create 2 new constants. being... Oh, no, just one new constant is death, and then we swap out the explosion for the hut break scene. And we go hut destroyed or hut death. Hut spawner death. Copy. Throw this into the death function. Cool, it is what it is. Alright. Spawners should now drop gold and blood gems. And gold, yeah, gold and blood gems. And they have sounds now. Crystal blocks not spawning in variant form. Okay, this is one that bothered me. Crystal block. So we call the first setup. We do a random number. If my random number is 1, we don't exist. If it's 2, sprite 2 becomes visible. Sprite 1 is not visible. And then we say, hey, if my random number was 2, do this. So I guess my thing is... And hold up, because in the setup here, we also need to go $_setup. Okay, hold on. Maybe the setup is not the best place to do this. So maybe in the setup function, right? We'll get rid of ready. We'll call deferred choice. In the function _choice, we'll do this. This is so that in the setup we pick up the seed, I'm pretty sure. We select a seed, and I want this to be seeded. We'll call the choice, which is where we'll get our random number. When it dies, we create a spawn. And if my random number is equal to 2, we spawn flyers. No, this should work. Maybe it's just not as often as I'd like. Let's do 4 + 1. There's a 25% chance now that it will be the secondary sprite. So this one should work. Check again. Okay, 343. 343. So my biggest problem here is that these crystal spikes, they just don't seem I mean, they seem like they are they blend in. Like the player would easily jump on them and then be confused, but then not be, but then go to the other ones and be like, "What the heck is going on?" So we can either change that by adjusting how they look, and they already do look a little different, but I mean like drastically. We can adjust their color, which I think I might adjust their color. I think that's the best bet. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna adjust how they look. So let's open up crystal spikes. Feathered serpent, enemies, ruins. They're not in here. Okay, maybe they are in the world, in the ruins. All right, let's try this again. Even these look sharper than those other spikes, and they're the background. crystal spikes. Alright, I don't know where I saved them. Let me lose my mind. Enlighten me. Where did I save these? In the Dino Head boss. Of course, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Enemies. I'm joking, by the way. This is ridiculous. So these, they don't look sharp. How can I make them look sharper? Well, I can give myself a height of like 27. Put this down to the bottom. And we do this. We make them look sharper. We just build them up like this, and they will look sharper. They already look sharper. Okay, and now we adjust their color like how I said I wanted to. So yeah, let's just straight up, yeah, let's give me the darkest green here. They're just gonna look darker than the other crystals. And they won't have any light spots on them like that. We can also then create a new layer here, in which we hello, reconnected, thank you. Yeah, I don't know, something like this, and then let's just merge flat and visible. And then we just try and, yep. So there's some more spiky looking spikes. Alright, so hold on, select the inverse here. Let me go to this layer. Let me do soft light. Maybe I change this to hard light. No. Addition. Color burn. Nope. Multiply. Nope. Lighten. Nope. Alright, soft light it is. So they'll look different for sure. For sure, they're gonna look different here. Which I guess is ultimately what we want. And then I could do some like spikiness going on in the background here as well. Well, let me just flatten these. Yeah, just anything to make it look sharper, really. And I mean, I'm not totally sold on it. I don't love it, but it is much better than what we had going on before. So that's a good step in the right direction, for sure. And especially if we were to go back to Godot now and look at these. Suddenly those do look like they could be perceivably spikes that you don't want to touch. They look sharp. I could even give them an animation if I really wanted to. Alt-N. Only have the inverse selected here. I guess give me a new layer here. This layer would be a hard light. Hard light. Give me like this color. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we do this. Okay, so I'm gonna try and do an interesting effect here. Hold on, I'm just gonna select this, paste it in here. Hold on. If I select this, I only have the outside selected. I copy it, I paste it. But I wish to override. Okay, I guess I'll just do this the hard way. There's got to be a better tool for this. I know that, for example, even Paint.net has a better tool for this, but it is what it is. Okay. So next up, I want the light to shine through stuff, but I don't want it to shine through on any of the black. So we start selecting the black. So not on any of the black, and also not on any of the dark colors. So we come in here. I'm gonna select the black and the darker color. We'll delete it. Come in here, select the black and the darker color. We delete it. Select the black, select the darker color. Delete it. Just one by one, we're gonna get a hopefully a cool looking effect here. Of where now we can make it so that it draws the player's attention by being shiny. Delete. See? Making art or a game? I'm making art for the game. Does that count? Whoa, look at that. Suddenly, it's sick. Game making is an art. Hello, careful giraffe. So I can have these like shine like that. And that should alert the player. I can also take this and make it not as intense. But where's the fun in that? Okay, let's export that as a sprite sheet, and you know what, that's what they're gonna be. So we go save into Crystal Spikes, PNG, save it. Yes, I want to replace it. Let's open up Crystal Spikes in here. So how many frames is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 frames. We come in here, we say, hey, guess what, you're a 10 framer. Then in the animation player, we have movement, but I also need to give it a new animation player that is just shiny. We give it 10 seconds. And I want it to, within the first time you see it, I need to be communicating to the player this exists. So it's going to be a 10-second animation. But at the first second, after 1 second, the game's faded in. After a second, this should shine and show the player, hey, this is not just your ordinary spike. This is going to hurt you. So we create this, or at least it should convey something about this spike. Like, hey, maybe I don't just willy-nilly jump on it. And we reset. We autoplay and loop it. So it'll shine like that. In fact, maybe that is still a little too slow. I'll bring it in after half a second. Why is my Godot freaking out right here? Do you see how it stutters? You can see how you can see when it stutters too. Anyways, whatever. It's good. It's gonna autoplay that. It'll shine. Perfect. I like the praise emote. Put a pause in between the animations with a random delay from 1 to 5 seconds so they don't all look in sync. It's either pay attention or mess around and find out. Okay. So in the move timer here. Ah, shoot. Where do I create my random number in here? Call deferred setup. What, do I have a random number? Wait, where am I adjusting this random number? I'm so confused. Because I know I adjust it so that it can move. Oh, I export. It's not an actual random number. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess I could call this shine timer. So create a new timer. Shine timer. Yeah, it's a one shot. Function setup. We'll go my. Hold on. We'll go shine delay. So we'll create the variable shine delay equals random range from float to float from 1 to 5. And then we'll say, hey, $ shine timer dot wait time equals shine delay. Also, but this should be random integer range between 1 and 5. RNG. RNG's not defined either. Okay, whatever. Random range. Wait, I definitely should have a random number generator. Goodness gracious. RNG.randy. Okay. %2 plus 1. Is that how that is? My random number. Yep, that's it. Okay. So shine delay creates this. We'll do 5 plus 1, so it's anywhere between 1 second and 5 seconds. Then we start the timer. When this timer times out, we'll start the animation. That will all be different. $, animation player, or sorry, $shiny, dot play, 10. Okay. There it is. They're now delayed. Okay. So back to here. That should fix the hard readability with the spikes. Okay, second thing here. The Sariel Mage stands on your head. I really should switch the stream title here. We're gonna go bug fixing my beta. Okay. So in here, when I'm in the air, I'm flying, my motion is nothing. The fact that I landed on the ground and it still wants to put me on the ground is so weird. I mean, I can kind of understand it, but honestly, maybe I make his collider. Oh, maybe I turn it off. That's a good idea. So function. Collider off. It's kind of janky, but it should fix what we ran into. So we go $collider dot disabled is true. So now he won't have this weird thing where he can land on top of you and you can carry him around. And then when he's flying in the air, we'll call that. So when does he start flying into the air? I start it like pretty much immediately. And the animation player, fly, he chants, he goes up into the air, and we just call fly. Okay, so this is it. So then we just go, hey, call deferred. Call deferred collider off. Okay, that should fix it. What happened? Hey, Soul Ninja Studio, what's going on? Oh no, not the lost connection. Am I still here? Might be my internet right now. Hello, hello? Ah, crap.